Okie dokie. We're live once again. Hello, chat. How are you today? We have ourselves another Celeste stream. The final Celeste stream, actually. Hello, UML. Hello, Tony Tails. Hello, Nathaniel the Average Creator. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sure, everything's go okay, and everything's good. Hey, Infinite Fury. Hello, Darth Malice. Hello, Janice Rivera. Welcome to the stream, everybody. How has your day been? My day's been alright. Can't complain. Just living life. But yeah, this is it, boys and girls. Our final Celeste stream of the year. We are done after this. So far, we have not achieved our goal, and unless a miracle takes place on this day, I don't think we're gonna. But we can at least try to get the summit and the core done to the best of our ability. Hey, the infinite loading screen, welcome to the stream. Hey, DJ, welcome. But yeah. Piffle is not with me today because he is busy with his IRL job. So unfortunately, he can't join us for this last one. But luckily, I will do my best to keep you all entertained. And we can have a lot of fun talks on this stream. And really, that's what this series has just evolved into. It started as a Celeste challenge, and now it's just talk with chat while a game goes on in the background. Thoughts on the Amazing Digital Circus episode 7? Whoa! Hi, Tony Sonic. I'm also trying to lock in on that an animation audition. Oh, awesome! That irrelevant animator. I hope you do. I hope you get in. Good luck on that. It was amazing. Yes, it was. Whoa! EML, I just said that Piffle won't be joining us today. I'm sure you saw the sports/racing robbery at the Game Wars the other night. Yeah, and people actually booed when that game was... Okay, for those of you who didn't see it, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds unfortunately lost to Mario Kart World in Best Sports/Racing Game, and people actively booed in the audience when that happened. Like, no one... Only a few people were happy and they tried to drown out the boos, but they were there. They were actively booing Mario Kart World during that. Have you seen SMG4's new episode? I have not. I've been trying to keep up, but I've been a bit distracted. Well, people on Reddit were happy Mario Kart won because of Sonic fans being insufferable on Twitter. Well, if you didn't want them to be insufferable, maybe you should have had Nintendo make a better game. I'm just saying. Hello, edgelord. Welcome to the stream. I hope Piffle gets the job, or was it a better meeting? He has a job. What I said before is that Piffle was at his current job, and he can't join us for today. That's what I was saying. Thoughts on the trailer for Mega Man Duel Override? Whoa! No, but for real though, it was amazing that we're finally getting a new Mega Man. Not just a collection. Like, it's not just re-releasing every Mega Man game ever made. Besides Legends, because apparently they don't care about Legends. They just instead, they are giving us a brand new classic Mega Man game, which is awesome. I think I might stream the Mega Man games now. As for the rest of the show, Expedition 33 really pulled off a big sweep in 9 categories. Yes, it did. In fact, I know what people are gonna say. Expedition 33 deserved it. It was a great game. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it's a fantastic game across the board. Alright. However, the fact that it swept the borderline the entire competition, except for the ones where it literally didn't qualify, made things just sucked all the tension out of it. There was no real excitement to be had. Even towards the end, we all knew it was just a formality. You may as well have renamed the Game Awards to... The Game Awards might as well have just been renamed to the Clair Obscure Expedition 33 Jerk-Off Festival. Because that's just what it was. It's 4 hours of just a bunch of game announcements, a bunch of awards, most of which go into Clair Obscure. But hey, at least Mega Man came back. Yeah. This is Last of Us 2 all over again. Thoughts on Knuckles EXE The Emerald Curse? I have not heard of that. What's with the whoa noise you're making? That's a Crash reference. Crash Bandicoot. Claire Expedition 09 Awards. People on the Half-Life subreddit are going freaking insane. Why is that? Did something happen? I only joined in halfway through with the Game Awards because I was out somewhere. Lucky for me, I joined right in with Resident Evil Requiem, where we're getting Leon Kennedy back! Let's go! But yeah, I am so excited for Resident Evil Requiem. I might stream it, but don't count on it. Because I kind of want to experience it. I might want to experience it for myself. I mean, like, by myself first. I don't know. The thing that pissed me off the most is that Deltarune was not nominated for Best Music. Why? That music in the game is phenomenal. I can't speak on much since I still have yet to play Deltarune, but eventually I will. But yeah. I think we're not gonna waste much more time. So, or Best Indie Game. Deltarune isn't finished yet, so maybe hold off on that one. But yeah. I think we're done. I think we're not gonna hold back anymore. It's time for us to lock in and finally conquer this mountain. Hopefully. What do we do first, boys and girls? The core or the summit? Core or the summit? Your choice. The one that is the hardest. They're both pretty hard. The summit, probably. The core. Okay, got two. One for summit, one for core. And one vague one that's kind of hard to discern. I guess the core, that's 2. And you know, I would say the core is harder, so that's 3 for core. Episode 7 really made people hate Kane. Can you really blame them, Dallas? I mean, what Kane did in that episode was just unforgivable. Go inside the core. Alright, most people are saying the core, so let's go with the core. Alright. Gonna need to lock in pretty hard for this one. Alright. Kane is still my favorite Digital Circus character. I don't blame you, but at the same time, that boy ain't right. Like, I know Kane doesn't understand humans, and like, Gooseworks has said that Kane is not a quote-unquote villain, but he still did something pretty messed up. Like, that's some Am type shit. Like, the kind of stuff that Am from I Have No Mouth would do. Why don't we do a music track poll? We just started that irrelevant animator. I don't want to open with a poll right out the gate. Alright. But Kane is just so funny. It's impossible for me to hate him unless he does even worse things. Have you seen episode 7? I mean, the consequences of Kane's actions are gonna... I mean, it's as he said in that teaser trailer. The consequences of our actions. And it's only gonna get worse from here. Yeah, Kane, I don't know what's in store for Kane and the crew next, but something tells me it's not gonna end well. Stop it. I haven't seen episode 7 yet. Okay. Don't spoil it for Infinite Master. I predict the crew will finally let Kane know how they really feel about him, and that will be the last straw. I can imagine that being the case. Maybe they'll boycott his adventures or something. Hey Tony, long time no see. Hey, Heat Master, is it Pyro Master? Your guys' taglines tend to get a little confusing. Like I read your guys' YouTube names every Christmas Eve, which by the way, the Christmas Eve Q&A is coming up real soon, and let's just say you guys are very creative with your names. And I don't mean any of that in a bad way. I mean, my name is literally just my name with one of my favorite characters in fiction. So, who am I to talk? All right. Gotta lock in. Alright. This is some Super Meat Boy type stuff. Woo! All right. All right. Woo! Hey, Ninja Power, welcome to the stream. All right, let me catch my breath real quick. Whew. That section always makes me a bit nervous. Honestly, Jax was going to shit the point of foreshadowing a plot twist. Yep. What I find funny about the Amazing Digital Circus, Kane was pissed about him not winning the favorite character award show, and in the latest episode, he's his fun-loving self. Makes me think he's either masking or exacting some petty revenge. You can do it. You just gotta believe. All right. I believe. All right. Oh! Dang. That was a pretty good run, though. We made it very far. Thoughts on people getting mad at Sega for not announcing a new Sonic game at the Game Awards? I mean, on the one hand, you can't really be too mad. But at the same time, there were reports about Sega and supposedly announcing something. I think Sega themselves even said something, but there were only for there to be nothing. So it's kind of a your mileage may vary situation. But hey, at least one blue guy showed up. Like, we weren't fully empty-handed. The other iconic blue boy showed up. Gotta be patient and practice. Alright. Actually, Sega announced Warhammer. Wait, the Warhammer thing was a Sega thing? That was them? I didn't know Sega was involved with, like, Warhammer. I think so. Yes? I guess that's kind of neat if you're a Warhammer fan. Well, ignore that. That thing pops up from time to time. Sorry. Had something in my eye. What indie game would you recommend to a beginner? What indie game would I recommend to a beginner? It depends on what games they like. Like, is this a beginner gamer or a beginner who just wants to get into the indie scene? I guess a few recommendations that I would give to a beginner would be Shovel Knight, Undertale, and what's one more? One more that I played that could be interesting. I don't think Shantae would be a good start. At least not the original Shantae. You know, it's funny, because, like, a lot of indie games are of the crushing difficulty kind. A lot of them are just like, here's a really hard boss with a really hard pattern or a really hard obstacle course for you to tackle. Like, you got the Celeste, you got the Meat Boys, you got the Cupheads, you got the Hollow Knights. And those kind of games pop up left and right nowadays. I love Deltarune, but it shouldn't be a beginner yet just because it's not finished. A Hat in Time. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, A Hat in Time. All right. Shovel Knight, Undertale, and A Hat in Time. Those are the ones that I would recommend to a beginner. All right. Time to lock in again. Ugh! Damn. Have to leave. Bye, Tony and chat. And, you're what? Okay, I'm the coolest. Thank you for coming. Alright. Bro, both Silksong or Deltarune are not the best for beginners unless you played the first game. Mm-hmm. I mean, hell, Silksong, even on its own, is just not for beginners. Because, like, if you thought Hollow Knight was hard, I've heard that Silksong, like, dials that up to 11. Like, Hollow Knight was already kind of a Metroidvania Souls-like. But Silksong just seems like a full-blown Souls-like. Like, you are gonna die a lot in that game. Oh. That's embarrassing. What do you think of most of our YouTube names? Like UML and Headmasters? I just think they're funny. I just think they're fun. Are you kidding me? I am not paying attention. Snap out of it, dude. All right. All right. My username is literally just my name. I get the feeling a lot of people are like that. Thoughts on the show Chowder? I think I saw a couple episodes of Chowder when I was like a little kid. But otherwise, I don't remember most of it. Ugh. That was like a pixel. I feel like I hit that on the very edge of the pixels. Alright. I think I just barely missed that one. Speaking of Silksong, I came up with a matchup for Hornet from Hollow Knight, but it has a character from Skullgirls you aren't familiar with. Honestly, almost... Besides Spectre Knight, all of Hornet's matchups are against characters I am not familiar with. So, go ahead, hit me. My hair keeps getting in my face. Hornet versus Parasol. Hollow Knight versus Skullgirls. What is the worst matchup you can think of for Sans? Mine is Ness. Mine's Doll. I don't get why people put Sans against Doll. You really want my thoughts on 6-7, Darth Malice? If you really want my thoughts, I think this whole generation is just dumb. Like, this whole generation and their whole sense of humor is dumb. I don't want to sound old, but in my day, I grew up with stuff like Looney Tunes. And that stuff is quality humor. Looney Tunes, Tom and Jerry, the old Disney cartoons. That stuff is humor. This new generation just mashes together whatever they find on the internet. And just random shit, and they find it funny. Purely because it isn't funny. I mean, kudos in finding humor in the humorless, I guess, but... At the same time, there's a line in the sand that needs to be drawn. And I don't know, and I don't know what... I don't know why you thought Doll versus Infinite was better. It's not really. Their power is red, and that's it. Heatmaster, I actually pitched that matchup to Josh Scorcher. If you want to see the actual connections between them, please go check that video out after the stream. I think you'll have a greater understanding by the time you're done. I hear 6-7 basically every other minute at school. It drives me nuts. It's basically the new D's nuts. Gen Alpha, you guys are stupid. Like, you are genuinely stupid. But anyways, lock-in time. Oh! Damn it. Thankfully, the great meme reset exists. I think doll matchups are worse than Uzi matchups. Really? Why is that? Uzi gets pit against everyone. Like, literally. There are like 25 different characters people put Uzi against, and no one can agree on a favorite. And honestly, with one of the teasers for Death Battle being a potential Infinite episode, not only do I hope it's Doll, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was Doll, just because every other Murder Drones character has so many matchups that no one can agree on. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they just did Infinite versus Doll, because that was the only one people generally agree upon. Ugh. I've gotten annoyed with a lot of modern memes. Now, every other generation has the best memes. Like, Gen Alpha just does not know what they're saying. Like, they're inventing a whole new language, and it just does not work. And appealing to the youth does nothing. Which is why we should ignore what the children want and just go our own way. Who's with me? Ignore the child, or the children's means and the children's lingo. Oh, we teach them our ways, or they get kicked out. I agree. I am. Yeah, that's the spirit. All right. Thoughts on Rhythm Heaven Fever? I have not played that. Maybe because Uzi and her are the only solver user in my opinion. Doll throw stuff and use insta-kill and hope she beat them. Like shit, she never want to fight if her life depend on it. I mean, I guess I can see where you're coming from, but she has other abilities, like her copy ability. Like, she doesn't just throw stuff. She manipulates the environment. She copies stuff and makes all sorts of duplicates out of that, which is probably the real reason people want her to fight Sans. And she can teleport, and she can potentially read people's minds. Like, there's more to Doll than just pick up throw thing. It's like the people who think Carrie and 11 are just... It's like with Carrie and 11. Like, you think their power is just pick up and throw things, but they have other stuff they can do. So what? You're basically saying a discount Markov from Hollow Knight? Who? I don't know who Markov is. If Clementine versus Ellie happens, you think the death will be a respectful one? I hope it is. Because, like, those characters are characters that absolutely deserve a respectful death, depending on who wins, I mean. Because, like, neither character should be disrespected in any death battle, frankly. The last thing I want for anyone who gets, like, a character they really like in a death battle is to see them either be turned into a joke or completely mischaracterized. It's why I feel really bad for, like, the Deku fans, especially with what the fandom has done after he won against Miles. Because, like, Deku, while he was the butt of the joke for a long while, Deku in recent times, ever since he beat Miles, has been memed to death as a street tier. Which is just insulting, to be honest. All right. All right. Made it back here. Alright. Time to take a sip of water and lock in again. Infinite in Bowser vs. Eggman is an example of a character being turned into a joke. Yep. I don't appreciate that. Hey, Toby. Welcome to the stream. Thoughts on Alistair versus Spamton? Alistair gets put up against so many people. And I don't see the appeal. All right. Let's go. No! Oh! Died in the exact same spot, too. We're getting better, though. We're getting a lot better. Also, we interrupt Celeste to bring you pinball bumpers. But now, we're getting better, guys. We are improving. There is noticeable improvement with these runs. Oh, right. I can't make that jump with those guys. I don't know what I was thinking. I thought they were ice for a second there. Alright. Like, I got this first half down to a T. It's just... Well, first third is more like it. Thoughts on the bosses in Shadow Generations? They're all pretty good. In fact, they're all really good. They really cooked with the bosses. Alright. Okay. You think some people put certain characters in Versus Spice to watch them die? I mean, they did with Homelander. Everyone hates Homelander. Even fans of Homelander hate Homelander. Do you hate Homelander? I think he's hateable, but I don't... Well, can you blame them? He's irredeemable. Yeah, he is. What's a matchup do you think Homelander could win in? Well, aside from Brightburn, who is a literal child, and I don't want to be insulting, I think he wins against Sentinel Prime from Transformers 1. I actually think that's a really good matchup. In fact, I think that would be my preferred if Homelander actually came back. Brightburn might be evil, but he is still a child. Who's more of a punching bag in matchups, Homelander or Muzan from Demon Slayer? Homelander. I mean, I've seen videos from a bunch of videos where it's just Homelander versus various people, and let's see how he dies. Ugh. Alright. Do you think Kevin from Home Alone can make a trap that kills Homelander? No. Unfortunately not. No weapon on Earth can kill Homelander, and Kevin just has access to regular house stuff that he retrofitted to be deadly. So no, nothing can... I mean, hell, somehow, two ordinary dudes survive everything that Kevin throws at them. And they don't even bleed. Granted, Harry and Mar probably just have Toon Force or something, but... I can buy them surviving in the first movie, but in the sequel, how are they still alive? I don't know. There's just actual life-threatening stuff that is thrown at them in that second movie, and somehow they're fine. It's okay. I'll just casually walk off a shelf full of paint cans falling on top of me. I'll gladly survive falling down a giant hole or getting hit in the face with a brick. Or even just getting electrocuted so much my skeleton shows. Oh, and yeah, let's not forget when, Marv wasn't, got his head set on fire again, tried to put it out in the toilet, only to be caught in an explosion because alcohol was in the toilet instead of water. And he's alive. I guess the power of slapstick will just shield you from any real bodily injury. And you know, as a... and not just a brick, 4 bricks. Honestly, watching Home Alone as a kid, you're laughing so much at these poor guys getting utterly destroyed. But as an adult, you're just looking at all the trash. It's like, oh, that is just painful. Like, it's horrible what those guys suffer through. But then again, they are pretty bad people. All right. Alright. That was a close one. Ah. Woo-wee. Gee, it would suck if you rooted for the criminals instead of the kids, wouldn't it, Home Sweet Home Alone? Yep. I haven't seen that movie, by the way. I've only really seen the first 2 Home Alone movies. But I've heard just very bad things about the that reboot, Home Sweet Home Alone. Maybe I should binge all the Home Alone movies for Christmas. Though, strangely, I don't find myself watching nearly as many Christmas movies as I do horror movies on Halloween. Like, Christmas movies, I don't find myself watching nearly as many Christmas movies on Christmas or during Christmas and... you guys get what I mean, right? You guys get it? Don't, it's torture. Oh, the first and second are great. I haven't watched the other ones. Apparently that might be a blessing. Alright. I saw the first two, saw Home Alone 3, and hated it. I saw someone react to Home Alone 4 and hated it, and I refuse to watch the other two as I've heard nothing but bad things. There's 6 Home Alone movies? Surely not all of them involve Kevin, right? Like, I know Home Sweet Home Alone doesn't, and I think the third one involves, like, a kid with chicken pox or something. The villain of the Home Alone are basically Team Rocket. Team Rocket, except they don't have a Meowth. What's funny is that Brightburn could just be Homelander too. Most of his impressive feats are destroying a plane in a big-ass building, picking up a truck, and I guess having good enough speed. I don't know. And Homelander could still beat him. Honestly, every single Superman wannabe is just significantly less impressive than their inspiration, which is probably the point. But even so, I don't know. You make a character like Superman, and their best feats just don't get all that high. Alright. Alright. Home Alone 4 does have the original characters, but they act nothing like they did in the first two. Really? Here's my ranking of the Shadow Generation's bosses from worst to best. Best. 4, Mephiles, Neo Devil Doom, Biolizard, Metal Madness. What do you think about it? I'd actually reverse that. Like, I would reverse that entire list. Like, your worst to best is my best to worst. That's the best way I can put it. Okay. We can do this. We can do it. I think I can. 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 If the little engine that could did it, so can I. Oh, no. Whew. All right. Gotta reorient myself. Oh! Ugh. Ah. If Papyrus versus Annie the track, then it should be called "Did you just slap me with that bone?" But how would it work? Mindy, you just gotta believe. Why though? Why is it reversed? Because you ordered your list from worst to best. As that same order would be my best to worst. Like, I think Mephiles is the best, and Metal Overlord is the worst. And after that, in between them are Neo Devil Doom and the Bio Lizard, respectively. Yes, Nathaniel, the average creator, my thoughts are very negative on Kevin McAllister versus Ghostface. To be honest, any Kevin matchup sounds funny on paper, but falls apart immediately the moment you think about it for even a second. Like, don't put Kevin in verses. Just don't. Alright. Hey guys, what do you prefer? Being hot or being cold? What do you prefer? Being hot or being cold? And I don't mean in the sexy way. I mean like temperature-wise, since we're in fire and ice. I didn't like Mephiles as he used the Doom Morph, and the fight is not interesting in my opinion. I expected a lot from that fight. I actually thought it was very intriguing. Cold, I'd rather be hot. I mean, during this time of year, most places would be cold, aside from the just generally hot regions. Yeah. Being hot. Being cold literally hurts. Ooh, cold. My mood worsens when I'm hot. The best I can take is nice and warm. God, I hate winter so much. I guess cold? A lot of varying opinions on whether you want to be hot or cold. Personally, I like either temperature. I can handle either temperature, but it can't be too much in one direction. Like, it has to hit a nice even ground. But I guess picking between the two, being sweaty, I mean, being overly sweaty is very uncomfortable, and the cold air makes my chest hurt, so I guess I'd rather be a little uncomfortable sweating rather than deal with the cold. And it's so funny that we have two seasons where you're either uncomfortable or miserable. Like, spring and fall are perfectly fine, but but summer and winter will take things too far in both directions. I love winter because my birthday is one of those months. Oh, that's neat. Okay. Have you played Mario Kart World? I have not, and I don't want to. Have you played Anton Blast? No, but I do want to. The duality of man. No, but I don't want to, and no, but I do want to. What matchup in Death is the embodiment of Hydrogen Bomb versus Coughing Baby? I mean, it's hard to really say. Usually in a lot, especially in a lot more recent days, that there's something worth talking about when it comes to most matchups. But I guess Omni-Man versus Homelander is the closest thing to Hydrogen Bomb versus Coughing Baby. Speaking of which, when are we gonna put an actual Hydrogen Bomb versus an actual Coughing Baby? Like, when are we gonna do that? Because I know that's just gonna happen sooner or later. For me, it's Yugi versus Ash. Really? Surprising, but at the same time, not very. Though speaking of Ash versus Yugi, that was a pretty cool episode. I'll admit. Gohan versus Invincible is a Hydrogen Bomb versus Coughing Baby, in my opinion. Yes, it is. That one I can agree on. Which is why I don't like it. And any attempt I've seen to make that matchup seem closer, like using, like, the Invincibles from the Invincible War, or future Gohan specifically, to try to make it somewhat closer, it just failed to interest me, in my opinion. Ah! Dang it. I shouldn't have talked while entering. I forgot to lock in. Alright. Ghostface, what's up? All right. All right. What is the worst movie you've ever seen? That's actually a good question. I've seen quite a few bad movies. Oh yeah, that was another game that the Game Awards robbery. Dispatch, E33, and Silk Song all lost player's voice. Yeah, Dispatch should have won something. In fact, I would say that that's my game of the year, to be honest. That was a great game. Oh. Alright. Pizza Tower in the 2023 Game Awards. First time. Uh-huh. Alright. Ah! Dang it. Okay. I'm really glad Yugi won. I expected Yugi to win, but it was a pretty good fight regardless. Ah! What? I didn't jump? I'm pretty sure I jumped from that. That's crazy. Everyone is expecting that Yugi would win. Yeah, or not everyone, but most people did. I think most people were hoping and praying that Ash would win, but expecting Yugi to win. It's a roots versus bets scenario. Alright. And honestly, I'm glad they went in as in-depth as they did, because, like, Yugi and Ash have huge amounts of Pokemon and cards. So, there was a lot to go over on both sides, and they went over damn near all of it. Alright. And honestly, I'm surprised we still have not gotten a 2D Sprite episode yet. I expected Ash vs. Yugi to be the Sprite episode, but no, it was full 3D. Full stylized 3D, but still full 3D. And it looks better than every single Pokemon game after, after Sun and Moon, I think. That I'll straight up debunk the whole Ash can beat up Yugi with his fists and shit. Unfortunately, now Charizard has 3 losses. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But hey, he can join Goku in that corner. Poor Charizard. Let's hope Charizard wins against Rathalos. Apparently he does. I think. He fought Superman 3 times. All of them he lost. Meanwhile, Charizard lost to a Blastoise, a Digimon, and now Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know what the Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters are called. I think they're just called monsters, aren't they? Like the card monsters that they summon. Alright. Woo! Just getting in gear. Yes. Alright. Alright, concentrate. Focus. Oh! Alright. Let's see if we can beat this final stretch again. We made it back here. Can we do a track it between Paper Mario and versus you later? Either that or I'm also thinking one between what was the matchup? I forgot. I'm trying to think. What was it? I want to say either Donkey Kong versus Crash or Tails versus Coco. But anyways, I'll figure it out later. Let's do this. No. Oh. No! Ah! One more, then we'll do the track pull. All right? Alright. SMG for Mario. Motherfucker! Motherfucker! I feel like Mario SMG4 Mario would crash out like he did with Unfair Mario with this game. Unfair Mario? Is that international intentional Kaizo Flash game? I think so, yeah. I don't know why people like those. Like, do they just I feel like those are the kind of games you play when you're angry and need to, like, blow off some steam. Alright. I'm back. I was eating dinner. Okay. Track name for Sim versus Amp. We did that one already. We did that one a while back. At least give us a hilarious video of SMG4 Mario raging. I wouldn't be surprised if that was one of the final episodes of SMG4. Alright, alright. We'll do Paper Mario versus you. Alright. Alright, give me track name ideas. The first one, there is a commission track already available for Paper of Journey of Paper. What is the best track name for Paper Mario versus you? Paper Mario versus the Cruel. Hopefully this all fits. And the Great Hero. You know what? We'll abbreviate it. The Cruel King and the Great Hero. Tikak. Alright. Mine is Paper of Journey. I feel like that works better reverse. Journey of Paper. We'll do Journey of Paper. There is an already commissioned track called Heroes on Paper. Oh, Con Dorman thought it up. Yeah, Heroes on Paper is another one. Alright, two more. Give it to me. Any ideas, people? There's very little activity in the chat, so I'm guessing you're either thinking or no. No ideas? I'm thinking currently. Alright. Let me think. Gara, please, X, I need this. My genocides are kind of homeless. I wonder. Paper Pals? Sure, let's do that. Paper Pals. Among Us? No. I love that most of these are... that most of the ones so far just have had the word paper included. Chapter of books? I want to incorporate something legend. trying to think of something with legend. I think would good. I'm sorry, but who is you? You is from The Cruel King and the Great Hero, which is a very Paper Mario-esque game. Paper in Life or Paper with Life? Legend of Paper. Ooh! Legends. The Legend of Chapters. Ooh, the Pages of Legend. Thank you, Heatmaster. That's good. The Pages of... Alright. We have our track names. Vote away. You know what? I gotta stream The Cruel King and the Great Hero someday. Alright. Thank you so much, Tony. You're welcome. You is my favorite opponent for Paper Mario due to the connections, and I just don't want Paper Mario versus Archie Sonic. Me too. I prefer Adventure Freddy for Paper Mario. I've heard that's an option. How many levels are in Celeste? Well, there's the normal ones, the B-sides, and the C-sides, of which apply to the 8, and then there's Farewell, which is the 9th. So, I would say about 25 levels, and thus 25 golden strawberries. That's a lot. How awful is Paper Mario vs. Archie Sonic? It's just another version of Mario vs. Sonic, only in regular Mario vs. Sonic, while there's some debatability, in Paper Mario vs. Archie Sonic, Mario stands no chance. Like, Archie Sonic is just that much more busted. Do seasides have golden strawberries? Yes, they do, and I got all of them. All right. Have you heard of / played One Shot? I've heard of it, but I haven't played it. It's a super strong man versus omnipotent author. Mario Kun versus Archie Sonic fits better. I've heard as much. Alright. No! Ugh. As for the knowledge of what you know of Peppino versus Anton so far, who do you think wins? I've heard Anton wins, but I've also heard some pretty wild stuff for Peppino. But I haven't, like, gone fully too deep into their scaling yet. Did you get all the B-side golden strawberries? No, I haven't. Just most of them. Well, more like some of them. Alright. Alright. Thoughts on the totally original matchup? Movie Mario versus Movie Sonic. Too soon, Sonic obliterates. We still get to see the Mario Galaxy movie. Yeah. Also, I just want to say, do you guys think that the Mario movies are trying to do too much? Like, the first one was fine at micromanaging a whole bunch of stuff. But it feels like with the Mario Galaxy movie, they're trying to do too many plots at once. Because, like, there's a little bit... Obviously, Galaxy is the basis. And then there's a little bit of Wonder. And then there's a little bit of Odyssey. It's just like, commit to one, please. One, maybe two. You don't need all three of these things. Like, yeah, Bowser Jr. is gonna come in, but do you have to invoke his Wonder powers immediately? No one liked Bowser Jr.'s Wonder battles. Alright. Okay. Maybe a little? Yes, yes. I kind of get Paper Mario vs. You, but I prefer Paper Mario vs. Archie Sonic over it. I don't want another version of Mario vs. Sonic. I want something original. Alright. Alright. Ah! Damn it! I don't think it's too much. In the first Sonic movie, the only things we got was Sonic and Robotnik. I think having as much material from the games is great. Yeah, but then you overload it with stuff. Like, you try to do 3 different plots all at once, and then it's just, like so confusing. They can honestly include Bowser's Fury into the movie, because that's totally not too much yet going on. I guess. Well, I can't force people to hate the opponent they prefer for their character. Like, my third most wanted matchup is Steve versus the Terrarian, and that matchup is a stomp. Not according to Steve fans. Well, I mean, the discussion around Steve versus Terrarian is inherently toxic. Like, you either agree that the Terrarian wins, or you don't, and then get ridiculed for it. At least that's what I've heard. Have you seen the Fight Till I'm Good Enough music video? Yes, I have. I've seen it. I've listened to it many times. It's really good. Really cool. Though the reaction from the Murder Drones fan base when it was announced was just one part hilarious, but also one part pathetic. Like, no season 2? You don't need a season 2 for Murder Drones. Like, I'm just gonna say that emphatically, you do not need a season 2 of Murder Drones. We do not need to stretch out this story any more than it needs to be. Like, some will argue that the season should have been longer to begin with. A season 2 going off from where it ended, it just wouldn't work. I'm just gonna say it. Like, it's just not gonna work. It's just stretching out the product just to give us more of the product. I would much rather a series have a definitive ending and then stop there, regardless of fan demand, than for it to turn to the next SpongeBob, where it keeps going and going and going past its initial ending, and then it never ends, and we're all sick of it. Because I assure you, if Murder Drones went down that path, it would become the next SpongeBob. Question, doesn't Steve have the whole creative mode thing going on, in which basically makes him impossible to damage? Kinda, but I think that's a rare... I'm not really knowledgeable on, like, everything that Steve and the Terrarian can do. But, I'm sure someone more knowledgeable on that can speak. Alright. Whew. Alright, we made it back to the top. Now, before we do, I'm gonna cheat real quick and look up exactly how to get past this section real quick. Because frankly, I don't wanna I don't wanna have to suffer through this too many more times. Alright. And that's... Alright. Alright. Alright, I know how to get past that part. This might take a little bit. That's okay. I play Terraria, so I have my knowledge. Okay, cool. Alright. I know that part. I know that part. Alright. Okay. What is your top 3 favorite villains? I know Mephiles is up there. Flowey is another one. What's one more? King Boo, I think. All right. Okay. I have an idea of how to do this now. Honestly, your doll scaling is bad. Comparing her to episode 8 Uzi is weird since the reason Uzi needed and E to beat Sin and her learn her fighting from pirating anime, which is something Doll didn't do. Here's the thing. Dawn does scale to Uzi, and the Solver doesn't seem to upgrade your strength at all. It gives you these cool new abilities, but it doesn't seem to upgrade your strength. And Dahl seems fairly consistently scaling to Uzi throughout the throughout most of the series. And I'm not saying that she scales directly to Sin, like that's crazy, but I am saying that she could in part scale to Uzi at least somewhat. If that makes any sense. All right. Let's see if I can do this. No! Damn it! It's always that same room! I'm so angry right now. I at least want one golden strawberry. I at least, at the very, very least, want one. One of these two. If I get one, I will consider that an achievement. The same damn room. The same damn room. Yep. Man, the White Palace from Hollow Knight was bad enough. I don't think I could do Celeste. Well, this is specifically the golden strawberries where you don't get checkpoints. You do get checkpoints normally in Celeste. It's just that these challenges are specific. Thoughts on Friday Night Dustin? I have not engaged with that mod. Sorry if I'm really. Oh! You gotta be bullshitting me. Just be glad you aren't. Just be glad you aren't playing modern Doom games against Ultra Nightmare. In that difficulty setting, if you die once, your save file will be deleted, forcing you to do it all over again. Oh, Jesus, Louise. Louise. Or Steel Soul mode. It's basically the same thing as Doom Nightmare mode. Yeah, I've heard. Is Steel Soul mode from Hollow Knight? Yes, it is. Ugh! Ugh. Whew. Can Mr. Hops Playhouse work on Death Battle? I don't know. I don't engage with it. Maybe. Sorry about that. Are you okay, Tony? I'm okay. Just a bit of a sore throat is all. What do you currently still think of Cuphead versus Bendy? I still like it, and the haters can I don't understand the haters. I don't agree with the haters. And frankly, I don't agree with their takes at all. Let's just say that. Why do people hate Bendy versus Cuphead? Something, not good enough connections. You can't composite the two Bendys, even though we literally have a precedent within the games. You're right. Again? You kidding me? Fuck you. Fuck this mode. Fuck the person who made it too. Whoever thought of this idea, I hope your PC is bricked. Ugh. Crashing out currently, I see. Yes, I am. Alright. Ah. Alright. If that's how you want to be, game, fair. What is the better editing software, CapCut or KineMaster? I use KineMaster currently, but I've heard a ton of people say CapCut is good. If you can get rid of the watermark on both. Alright. Oh man, Xeno Jamie. Tony Sonic likes composite Bendy versus Cuphead, so of course he likes Sonic.exe versus Kara. Reddit. Okay, what's more toxic and angry all the time? Reddit or Twitter? Like genuinely. Or X or whatever you call it. Twitter/X versus Reddit. Who is more toxic? Because, like, both sites are made fun of daily, but which one is worse? Okay, Reddit, Twitter, both are bad, but I think Reddit takes the edge. Wow, varying opinions. All right. All right. All right. Is it just me or the stream lagging? Looks fine on my end. So it might just be you. Twitter and Reddit are equally garbage. I've seen people bitch on Metroid Prime 4 because of the human side characters, so I've heard of that complaint too. I haven't played Metroid Prime 4 yet, but I imagine it's probably just people being people. Woo! Whew. All right. Ugh. All right. All right. Take a breather. Josh Scorcher has played it and he liked it, and the live streams were great. We don't talk about r/Batman Arkham. Oh boy. It's weird for a soldier to act like an excited human when she saw Samus in person. Twitter, basically. Are we forgetting that Samus is basically an immortal legend in the Metroid universe? Like, that girl has fought a lot. She is legendary. Honestly, I would be more surprised if no one acted like a fangirl or fanboy towards her. All right. All right. No! All right. We might come back to this later. 402 deaths. No, we're not going to farewell. Move to the summit now. Yeah. All right. Let me check up on this poll. How's it doing? All right, we got 10 votes. Pages of Legend. The Pages of Legend is currently in the lead, with Journey of Paper and Heroes on Paper close behind. All right. There, it is getting dark in this room, so let me turn on some lights. Alright, I'm back. Alright. Make a new projector. Source projector. Alright. From here on out, it's summit or bust. We will get one. At some point or another, we will get one. At least one. Let's do this. Dun 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 dun. Summit or bust. That's the spirit. Dun 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 dun. Stream's lagging. Wow. Oh dear. Is it lagging? Oh wow, it is lagging. Sheesh. Let me check. It's lagging at the wazoo. That's odd. The stream help says it's okay. Alright. It's probably just my internet acting up. My internet can be pretty slow thanks to the cold. We'll try to power through it. Holding up okay? I'm glad that most of these streams haven't been very laggy. Because I hate the idea of you guys just having to suffer through a crunched bitrate the entire time. Like just constant stops and starts. Thoughts on the matchup between Reize and Bakugo? That's been memed to death to the point where I hate it. Like, I don't care about any positives, I just hate it. Because of the memes. I hate the agenda pushing, I hate the slander. It is the purest definition of a spite matchup on both sides. Gotta keep going. I'm more of a Bakugo versus Rex Explode guy. That one's okay. On a scale of 1 to 10, how well would you get along with Madeline and Madeline if she was around? 10 out of 10. I think we would be great friends. I would just love to sit down and chat with her. Alright. 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 Sadly, Rex loses, which I think is sad because I love Rex, since I'm an Invincible fan. I do like Crash games. Where does Crash scale to? Because I hope you know DK is moon level. The most solid metas that I've seen for Crash have gone to maybe planetary. There are some people who will swear up and down that he's like universal to even like 5th dimensional or whatever, but those people are insane. Like, those metas are just not consistent with... those metas are just not consistent with Crash as a character. And people will point to one-off instances that aren't meant to be taken seriously. Leave for proof. Like, you know the joke ending from Crash 4? He narrated the game. That means he can break the 4th wall. Never mind the fact that it's a joke ending. Like, there's a fine line between what's consistent and what isn't. And every single cosmic level feat I've seen presented for Crash is just not consistent. That's stupid! That's stupid! Stop being stupid! Dude, everyone breaks the 4th wall. Deadpool does, the Mask does, Peter Griffin does, Rick does, everyone does. It doesn't make you special. No 4th wall break is special anymore. Thanks, Doki Doki and Undertale. Yeah, I know the end of DKC Returns, the infinite loading screen. That's a very famous feat. All right. Honestly, I hate when a villain is evil because they're homophobic. Flowey and the Trader Lord examples of this, they're just excuses. What? What the hell are you talking about? Tony, you're really 6 feet tall? About around that height. I'm closer to like 5'11", but I'm around 6 feet tall. Yep. Ah. Actually, even if you didn't play Country Returns, you would have found out through DK versus Knuckles. Who is your second favorite opponent for Flowey? I'd have to think about that. Because really, I just like Flowey versus the Princess. If you count it, Flowey... I guess Cyprin is also an option. Cyprin from In Stars and Time. Gotta concentrate. Gotta focus and be ready. Alright, let me check. My favorite for Flowey is the Princess, but my second favorite him is Dementio. I've actually heard some pretty good connections for Dementio. I'm pretty sure you got trolled, Heatmaster. That is not true at all. Favorite matchup for Sin? Am from I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Ugh. Dang it. I think, therefore I am. Cogito ergo sum. Honestly, I am making an AI villain in my game series. I hope he is like the Sinner Am. His name is Dogma. That might be interesting. Alright. It's a tie between Journey on paper and the pages of Legend. It'll be interesting to see which one wins. Thoughts on death battle matchups? What? Alright. Maybe he's talking about the subreddit death battle matchups? I don't go on Reddit very often. Alright, let's see if I can do it this time. Alright. The first 3 areas of the summit are pretty easy to do for me, but the moment you get to this part is where things get really tricky. We should go onto the Death Battle subreddits for a live stream, because why not? Just read a bunch of stuff from the subreddit, for the Death Battle subreddit. Maybe. Alright. Gotta be very careful with this. Woo! Alright. Woo! Alright, we made it past that area. 2,000 meters. Let's do this. No! Oh. That's a pathetic way to fail. Alright. Alright. Just how many meters is this mountain? Over 3,000. It's over 3. It's over 3,000. $500 meters. And immediately back to 0 meters. Damn it. Ugh. Yeah. Over 3,000? What? Hey, Pendy. Welcome to the stream. Patrick does stuff. Bedroom. Ugh. How is DT doing? He's doing good. Doing his own thing. Thoughts on Rusty Rose versus V? Nah, no thanks. Sonic Prime characters aren't really the most interesting. And even though I didn't watch all of it, apparently Sonic Prime fell off hard. That's quite a lot of villains in your project, Heatmaster. Alright. Next track name poll? I don't know if we'll do more than one today. Alright. Sorry if I'm not commentating much, I'm just focusing. Alright. We could do a track pull for my original matchup. Rewrite Sonic versus Amanda the Adventurer. Remember that? I tried to send in the connections, but YouTube is stupid. I mean, we could, but I'm not sure how what it would end up being. Yeah. Alright. Which of these Earthbound matches do you think is the better one? If I was going to do a pitch with Josh for Deathbound. Ness versus Rasputin or Eric Cartman versus Porky Minch? Ness versus Rasputin. My ass had many track name ideas for Rewrite versus Amanda. Okay, maybe soon we'll end the current one and make a new one. There we go. To be honest, I don't want to see Amanda the Adventurer on Deathbound. Why not? What's wrong with Amanda? I think she can work. It's just a little weird with how she operates. Okay. Let's end our current poll. Alright. Alright. Ending the poll in 3, 2, 1. Journey of Paper is the winner. But alright, new poll. What is the best track name for Rewrite Sonic versus Amanda? What the heck is TKX? That stands for the Cruel King and the Great Hero. Is Rewrite Sonic a creepypasta? What do I say for who they're from? You know, I'll just put it Amanda the Adventurer. We'll just do that for now. Digital Rewrite. Sure, we'll go with that one as the first. Digital Rewrite. Adventure Rewritten. Ooh. Rewrite My Way. Ooh. I gotta look into Rewrite Sonic if he's... Alright, one more. I want to see if I can... Yes. Want to play? Emotions of player. Emotions of players. Maybe. Want to play in my world? That feels too wordy. The abstract rewriter. To be honest, I don't know if rewrite originated from a creepypasta or just an FNF mod. My world, my soul. Ooh, that's a good one. My world, my soul. All right, we have our 4. Vote away. All right. While that's going on, we can continue. Huh. I am sheep was wrong. Was robbed. So happy my matchup is getting attention. Yeah, it's very well. It's decently well liked in the community. Not gonna lie, my world, my soul does kind of go hard. Alright. Alright. There. Alright, let me see. I'm so happy Journey of Paper one. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, just remember, it's Silver finally getting a Lego set. Oh, that's cool. Nice. All right. All right. Gotta be smoothing. It's all about the schmooving, Celeste. If you can't schmoove, you're gonna lose. And I can't schmoove. I did not schmoove properly. Oh, second on the row that my track is getting chosen. Ooh. All right. Thoughts on Power Rangers? I watched a bit of Power Rangers, but it was never really my thing. I mean, the designs of the characters look cool, but besides that, I don't have much interest. Ayo, Rewrite versus Amanda. I need to watch more of Amanda's stuff to get caught up. Watch through 1 and 2 at least. But it's honestly pretty amazing. Rewrite got himself a matchup. Hey, Jack. Yeah. Rewrite's got his own matchup. And it seems to be the best for both. Like, the one people like the most for both him and Amanda. I need to play through Amanda the Adventure games myself. Especially since now the third one is out. And the trilogy is effectively complete. Like, they have said that after this, the story is finished. Like, there's no more Amanda the Adventurer stuff after third. Niceness, yeah. The best part of Power Rangers is when the blue one shouts, "I'm Scottish!" I'm Scottish! Ginny Severa, I already said my thoughts on Power Rangers. Who's Malware? Malware is from Ben 10. He's a big red digital guy. Thoughts on carrot cake? I don't have carrot cake often, but I think I like it. Don't quote me on that, though. Malware Amy. Oh. Wait, what? Who's Malware Amy? I'm confused. I thought you were referring to malware from Ben 10. Alright. Wrong malware, Tony. It's just rewrite Amy Rose. Oh. Huh. Thoughts on Baldi? Baldi exists. It's kind of funny in some areas, but I'm not that amused by it. Malware Amy is Rewrite Sonic's unofficial girlfriend. Huh. Fun fact, did you know Baldi has his own comic book? Baldi? There's a Baldi's Basics in Education and Learning comic book? Oh. No. I wonder what contents are hidden in that. What? Really? Is it official or is it like a fan thing? Because like fans make comics all the time. Woo. Woo. Ooh, thought it was going to appear at the last second. Yes, and in one of them, he becomes Baldi Man. And in one of them, he eats the earth. Yes, it's canon. Are you serious? There are multiple Baldi comics, and in one of them, Baldi eats the entire planet. And also parodies Superman. Are you serious? What kind of stuff does Baldi have? Baldi, I think I misjudged your potential for verses. It. I swear there's just some obscure media for some characters that gives them absurd feats. Baldi, a school teacher, ate a fucking planet. Apparently. Is it me or are there no good indie game villains unlike indie shows? I mean, there's plenty of good indie game villains out there. You just gotta know where to look. Like Mustache Girl and the Snatcher. Ugh. And Flowey. Flowey too. And, let me think. Who's another good indie game villain? The devil. The devil. Oh, no, no. Bubblegum Earth. Nah, I'd be a jawbreaker. Queenie from Deltarune technically counts. Yeah. I love that we're all just laughing at the absurdity of Baldy. He's just an evil school teacher, right? Well, not evil, just extraordinarily strict. Ah! I don't even know what I was doing there. What would Earth even taste like? It's probably very soggy. Because, like, it's mostly water. I love how we're just adding the title of the game into their names now. Sans, Undertale, Queen Deltarune, Jax the Amazing Digital Circus. Yeah, that's funny. How did humanity evolve to the point where that people think about how Earth tastes like? I guess we're all just hardwired to ask the absurd questions. I mean, at one point, man landing on the moon was an absurd idea at some point. And now we have, like, multiple trips to the moon. Wait, I just realized, is this part of the base game DLC? Or is this just a fan mod? It was technically DLC. It was added as an update later on. And now it's just part of the base game. Ah, nice. Mm-hmm. Alright. Right. Man, I'm having so much fun now. And now, cool. Glad you think it. Do you think a Hat in Time should get a show? Oh, I would love a TV show about a Hat in Time. That would be very fun. Specifically an animated show. An animated cartoon show all about a Hat in Time. That would be so fun. Gotta concentrate. Nice. Heatmaster, you can stop repeating that. I saw you the first time. Ah! Didn't move out of the way in time. Ugh. Hat Kid X the Snatcher sounds foul. Ugh. I mean, people already do kind of like a father-daughter relationship between those two. And like, it's cute when it's the prince, but as Snatcher, that guy is just bad news. Hat Kid knows he's bad news. She just likes to troll him. Nice. Did you know that the same person who voices the yellow fish in the Amazing Digital Circus episode 7 also voices Charlie in Smiling Friends? That's interesting. Would it be cool if Outlast was an indie cross? I mean, it'd be cool, but I don't think it would be very I don't know if it would fit. Is Outlast indie? I thought that was at least AA. No, it's indie. Outlast is, in fact, an indie series. Ah! Stupid. Sometimes I swear I picked the wrong direction, right direction, and it goes in a completely different direction. Like, watch this. Well, that time I wasn't pushing any direction. Yomel, I don't know who Miss Circle is. Who is she? Alright. Watch this. Fails on his example. Alright. Okay. Have you heard of FNF Rewrite Sonic? Yes, I have. He's from Fundamental Education, I think. I see. Miss She Leouf. What's wrong? Thoughts on the mod? I don't have any thoughts. I've heard of it, I just haven't engaged with it. Oh, man. Wall level, as in only destroying walls? Oh, boy. It'd be one thing if we just stuck with... If that's true, it'd be one thing if we just stuck with Game Baldi, but with those comics, oh, dear. Alright. And Baldi is planetary, since he can eat a planet. You should rewrite Sonic as Peak. I listened to that lyric section so many times. I've heard it's iconic. Hey Jack, since you're here, what is the actual lore of Rewrite Sonic? Like, is he, did he originate from the FNF mod, or does he have, like, more to him than just that? Give me a sec. Alright. Thank goodness I had the game. Once you complete it, you can look through the lore of the characters. Oh! Interesting. The FNF mod, to be exact. Ah. Basically, a program that made the church as a scam to trick people into thinking they were talking to God. Oh! Okay. Let me see. I'll DM you Rewrite's biography, Tony. Okay. I'll check DMs once the stream is over. My world, my soul is winning, which is great. Woo. I meant to go straight, but I went up. Fair points, Pikachu boy. He said my name! But the program kind of went rogue and people started dying from either suicide or freak accidents. And the creators said the program died in a fire after looking into the program. Talking about rewrite. Interesting. That's actually very interesting. The only other thing I know about Rewrite is that he's a ridiculously powerful, even for an EXE. Well then, Amanda might have her work cut out for her. There are a lot of EXEs out there, Heatmaster. What's your least favorite version of Sonic, if you have one? I would say Sonic Underground Sonic. Just because he's the least, enjoyable, I guess. Speaking of, what are your current thoughts on Neo Mouse? The first season was pretty good. The second season kind of sucked. That's understandable. Glad you understand. Alright. I will say, I don't think Sonic EXE will ever appear in a Sonic game because you just can't do Sonic EXE when it's PG-13. Never say never. They could get the idea. Ugh. Damn it. Running out of time. Can we do a track pull for Chris Walker versus Pyramid Head after Rewrite Sonic versus Amanda? I don't think we're going to go on much longer. In fact, let me check. How is that poll doing so far? It's My World, My Soul is winning. Rewrite My Way is close behind. Digital Rewrite is in last, and Adventure Rewritten is in third. All right. I will say there have been at least horror elements within Sonic before. They could have a horror version of Sonic if they wanted, just probably not to the extent of X. Potentially. Being realistic, it probably wouldn't happen, but a man can dream and write fanfiction. A lot of fanfiction. Who was it now that is your favorite opponent for Azrael Dreamer? I think it was Sifrin. Like, if we're talking about Azrael specifically, then Sifrin. I did try to dip my toes into fanfic before, just never got around to doing so. Was planning on making a fanfic for the writer's lore. Ooh, that would have been interesting to see. Right. All right. How much longer, Tony? Well, I think maybe another hour, maybe less. I'm not entirely sure, but I'd aim for that. I'd aim for that anyway. Jack's toy is also a banger. Perfectly fits the mask that Jax wears. Yeah. Bro thinks he's Bugs Bunny. Ah! I was going diagonal. I am hitting diagonal. I can't show you my face, but... I mean, my predictions seem to be true, but if we wanted to, where is it? Where is it? I guess it's not in these options, but we could always turn on assist mode and just cheat the whole thing. But I don't want to do that because as much as I like options, I feel like this much effort just to cheat in the end is a kind of a cop-out. It's either do or don't. Don't, no, yeah, I figured you guys would say that. Yeah, I was just kind of bringing that up as a joke, but I wouldn't really do that because I want to genuinely attempt these. He knows, that's why he's not doing it. Knows I can't type worse shit. I am plagued with bad grammar. La help. Alright. Have you decided what your next will be your next challenge series for 2026? Yes, I will. I have. And it's going to be very exciting. And as for what it will be, I will announce. Oh! That's not fair. You guys saw that. I was perfectly in line. Oh, hey, Cam. Welcome to the stream. I am failing miserably. Ooh, it's pretty even in the poll, huh? Yeah, just woke up after a 12-hour sleep. Oh, that's good. Hope you feel rested after that. I'm honestly a bit of a night owl, so I end up sleeping in far later than most people do. Like my sleep schedule, like, you know those memes about how sleep schedule, people's sleep schedule is trash? Mine kind of is too. Game notices you are touching the floor as you are going through the void cube. Alright, time to die. Have you heard of the Amanda the Adventure song Play My Way? Absolutely I have. I've listened to it quite a bit. It's a great song. Ooh, dude, imagine for a second. Hang on. Let me get to safe ground before I say this. Imagine if the track for Rewrite Sonic versus the Amanda the Adventurer is like a mix of Play My Way and the FNF Rewrite song. I think that'd be awesome. That would be so cool. Glad you all agree. Alright. Especially since the encore version of Play My Way already has a rap part, so I can definitely see a combo song for the two working similarly. Yeah, that rap part of Play My Way is really cool. Man, this made my day. Oh, thank you. I'm glad I could brighten someone's day with these streams. Who do you think wins Sin versus Amp? both do have the capacity to kill each other, but I think that Am can use his abilities much more effectively to eventually kill Sin. Some have argued very hard that Sin just no-sells Am, but I disagree. Yeah. Sin is still really powerful, though. Yeah, she is very powerful, but it's a matter of who can really figure out the other's weakness in time. Like, is Sin really that smart? Like, be for real. Do you think Sin is all that intelligent? Not really. Madeline proceeds to ascend. Woo. Alright, gotta concentrate. Woo! Woo. Not the snowballs. Sin is a threat because of her power, not her intelligence. Yeah. And, like, even if she is somewhat smart, Am is just so much more intelligent than her, and can easily prey on her weaknesses. Oh, boy. Oh. Woo! I did this! See, chat? I got skills. We're fucked. Never mind. Oh! Well, now I'm fucked. But that was good. That was pretty good. Just gotta keep trying, folks. I hope we can do a track between Eric Cartman and Porky Minch next time. And you're doing a live stream. Potentially. But we'll see what happens. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Almost there. And yet the fan base thinks she is some silly goober. I do not agree. What would you consider Sin's main weakness? Okay. First of all, as I said, she's not all that smart. I mean, she's kind of intelligent, but she's often prone to like getting irritated and getting angry, and she's easily distracted, we'll say. Another weakness is that targeting her core will kill her. Like, that is a trait of all solver drones and solver and the solver itself. You target the core, you kill her permanently. Which is fairly easy to do if you can get her fast enough. And another weakness I'd say Sin is that well, more so the solver anyway, is that the solver is too easily overpowered. Like, Uzi was able to out-hack the solver in episode 5, and able to shut out the solver altogether in episode 8. It took some resistance in that second one, but she still did it. And I just think that Am-Is is so much more advanced than her that if the solver did try to hack him, it'd be a death sentence. Thoughts on Tangle versus Sprig? Not my favorite for Tangle. I prefer Carol from Freedom Planet. Unless you're Uzi and decide to just, like, nom the soul, wonder what them cores taste like. They probably taste very greasy and grimy. And, like, metal. Tastes like Nebula. What Death Battle Royale would you like to see? The Universal Monsters Battle Royale. Universal Moving Monsters. That sounds fun. Yep. Maneuver carefully. Gotta smooth. I hope it's not the Disney Princess Battle Royale. Yeah, that's not good. Thoughts on let me in? Let me in! Let me in! I think that's not the let me in you're thinking of, but, Tony, master of schmooving. Woo! I feel like I grazed that one. By CG5. I don't think I've listened to that one. Oh. You should. It's only a minute long. Really? I thought it was longer than that. Don't mind me just fiddling with some stuff. Apparent 1 minute 53 to be exact. So just about 2 minutes. I see. Alright. Let's hope we don't have to backtrack this time. Woo! Huh. It even has Sin's official voice actor. Ooh. What's I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream? It is a short story, a comic, an audio drama, and a point-and-click adventure game. That is what I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream is. Ah. Woo! Ah. It's insane Sin's voice actor sounds so perfectly for like an AI does. I mean, it's not the first time GLaDOS' voice actor sounded perfect for an AI, but honestly, yeah, Fitzy does a great job. Woo! Alright. This is the farthest we've gotten. Yeah, I knew there was a secret. Ha! Just skipped over a first part of the level. All right. All right. All right. Whew. Don't get nervous, don't you? Yeah, that's basically what it is, Jack. You got it right on the money. Oh boy. Whew. Oh! Well, that was a good run. That was a good run. We are doing great. We're doing great. Oh. Don't worry. A couple more tries. We are getting better. We are absolutely 100% getting better. Ah.
Damn, not here.
Come on, DT. You knew I'd fail.
Don't be like that. You can win. I know you can.
Thanks, buddy. But right now, I need you to be somewhere. I need to concentrate. Ah. You can win. You feel great. You can. You can do this. Rah! Check the poll real quick. Okay. I'll give it a good. I'll give it a good look. Huh. Whoa. Oh wow. For a second, Digital Rewrites, Adventure Rewritten, and Rewrite My Way were all tied for second, with My World, My Soul being in the lead. But now, Rewrite My Way and My World, My Soul are tied. That is insane. Insanely funny, too. Alright. Ah, that's pathetic. All right. Is this the final level in the base game? Of the story, yeah. Alright. We can do this. Oh. Nice. The summit is the final level. Farewell was a bonus level they added after a couple updates, and it is a nightmare to play normally. Imagine that they added a B-side to Farewell. Mods have done so, and I haven't seen many of them, but I imagine it's pure hell on earth. Alright. Ah. If Hat Kid got it, if Hat in Time got its own show, do you think they should give Hat Kid a voice? She already has a voice. She just doesn't talk much. Like, she does have a voice. Down with the mafia! Yeah, that's right. One of the few full sentences she speaks. Alright. Yep. Yep. I'm thinking about getting a Hat in Time one day. From what I've seen, it looks fun. It absolutely is fun. I would recommend you pick it up. Alright. Nice. No! Damn it. How long have we been going on for? A little over 4 hours. Alright. Here's what we'll do. I'll end the poll here with a tie between Rewrite My Way and My World, My Soul. And then we will spend the next 15-30 minutes trying to beat the summit. That sound good to you all? Yes. All right. Yes. Yes. All right. Everyone's down with it. So let's do it. You gotta be kidding me. What even was that? All right. Alright, any indie games that you would like to see get their own show, like Cuphead, Undertale, A Hat in Time, Pizza Tower, I'm trying to think beyond that. Ooh, Shovel Knight. Shovel Knight could probably have a cool show. The amount of patience and focus you have to have with this game is insane. Ooh, Hades. Ooh, Hades would be a good one, Jack. Hades could be a cool show. Thoughts on Wario versus Lobo? Like, I get it, but Lobo is just too violent for Wario. Even if Wario does some fairly violent things himself, Lobo is on another level. No! Fucking hell. Gotta lock in. Just gotta focus. Lobo can pretty much do anything. Lobo is stupid strong. But Undertale is hard to adapt to a show since it's all about the choices you make in the game. True, but each season could be its own path. Like, it could adapt each path you take. How about a Bendy show? Oh, yeah, absolutely. I forgot about Bendy. And to be fair, Bendy is getting some new cartoons. Who do you think wins? Pitt versus Zagreus? A ton of people are saying Pitt. Some say Zagreus too. I'm not entirely sure, actually. How do you think Papyrus could work in Death Battle? Well, he has a boss fight, at least. He just needs to not hold back, which is, easier said than done, but it could probably happen. If Undertale did have a show, if they did go down the route of different paths per season, I'd imagine the tonal shift would be drastic from pacifist to genocide. Uh-huh. Would anyone want a Mother series show? Mother is an Earthbound? That could be interesting. Machamp did fight against Goro, a Mortal Kombat character. I mean, fair, but that was kind of a more goofy episode to begin with. Like, the joke is, strong, serious Goro against a Pokemon. And besides, Pokemon is not a stranger to dark elements. Whereas Wario is consistently goofy. Damn it. Alright. One more. Can this be the run, folks? Should Ryu fight against Scorpion again? Nah, I'd rather see Scorpion fight Wolf from Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. That matchup actually seems pretty cool to me. Right. Yeah. Bye, Tony Sonic. All right, Heat Masters. Heather, thank you for coming. Almost there. Thoughts on Ink Demon versus Springtrap? Don't like it. I just don't like it. I don't like any FNAF and Bendy pairing, to be honest. It feels forced. The whole thing just feels incredibly forced. How about Springtrap versus Chucky? I like that one. I mean, no. Actually, I don't like that one. I don't like that one either, but at least it makes it's more sensible. I prefer Chucky versus Slappy, to be honest. Tony's palms are sweaty. Yes, they are. Nice. All right. Woo. All right. I think Tony said before that he doesn't really like any Springtrap matchup due to both the convoluted means of how Springtrap is even measured and that most pairings don't really make sense. Yeah, that is that is my general consensus. I've kind of grown fond of Springtrap versus Junko and Springtrap versus Goji, but other than that, it doesn't. Most don't really appeal to me. Gotta time this just right. Alright. Ooh. Alright. Alright. Got a favorite matchup with featuring a horror character fighting a non-horror character? You know, that's a tough question. I'll have to get back to you on that. I don't usually really like to place horror characters against non-horror characters, because usually there's a stark tonal contrast between the two. Alright. I can do this. I just have to believe in the heart of the strawberries. Ha! I got the reference. As Parappa said, I gotta believe. Alright. Next. Whew. Nice. Nice. Niceness. Noiseness. Alright. 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 Nice. We're back to this area. Can we at least get past this? Oh. Just calm down. Calm down. You got this. Whoa. Okay. Whew. Alright. No! Damn it! I shouldn't have boosted. Oh. See how easy it is? A simple mistake can doom your whole run. Well, that's it, guys. No point in continuing after that. I failed the challenge. Maybe someday I'll come back on my own time and do it, like, off stream and just absolutely walk in and somehow miraculously get it. But otherwise, we're done here. But yeah. I guess to wrap things up with some announcements. First off, the Christmas Eve Q&A is coming up. I do not think that Psychonauts 2 is going to make it by the end of December. Maybe if I absolutely hunker down and do nothing for the past and do nothing but work on it for the past couple weeks, maybe I can pump it out. But I would also like to make sure it's the best quality it can be. So I don't know. But I will say this: afterwards, in January, there will be the Psychonaut. There will be a review of FNAF 2 alongside X-Threads, who I'm sure you all know and like. Then we will get. Then I will do the belated 5,000 subscriber special, which may as well be a 6,000 subscriber special at this rate. But then after that will be the E-ROMs that I have planned for next year, as well as some other videos. That is the general plan. But lastly, in terms of what the next challenge stream series is gonna be, have you ever 100%ed Hollow Knight? No? Well, I'm gonna. And it's gonna be great! 100% complete. All the way through. Nope, no, never played. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Oh, that's gonna be fun. But anyways, thank you all for watching. It was a great series. I'm sad that Pipple couldn't make this next one, but it is what it is. I will see you all in the next video or stream. Bye-bye!